B? Vale.
Hey, ik wil je bedanken. Ik wil je bedanken voor deze week. Fucking mooi om na zo'n pijnlijke zondag met deze groep zo'n mooie stap en mooie reis te maken. En die reis is pas klaar op volgend jaar. We gaan namelijk nu die prijs pakken. Ja, die verdienen we. En dat begint vandaag en dat begint met je taak en dat begint de eerste minuut. We gaan er volop, we gaan genieten en we gaan die gasten slopen.
Kom op!
Vertrouwen in elkaar en knallen, gasten!
Een klein nakjes verhaaltje, start de eerste 5 minuten volop, ja? Kom op! Plan is duidelijk. Kom aan, Wimpie! Kom aan, nog zo! Kom aan, jochie! Fucking meters maken, jongens. Kom aan, let's go! 1 uur uit voor deze, anders rijdt zich de
to umpires. It is a standard from Gibraltar, Continental from Spain. EHL Final Four. Legend Mr. Hula.
Que le den por el culo, el primero que venga me lo cargo. Y yo, cuando te manden... Don't use your left arm, eh? Don't use your left arm, captain. No, no. First here, I played advantage that foot.
Now Buisson. That's short of Prowser. Verger strips it away from Brendan Creed. Jan-Willem Buisson. Free hit for Amsterdam. Just a few metres in their own half of the field. Bakker tries to play the ball onto Verger. These top quality players have no hesitation in playing the ball to players who are already marked, such as the quality of the first touch and the ability to shield the ball from their opponent. There's good pace about this Amsterdam attack. Ball played forward again, looking for the dangerous Tigers. Both sides making regular interchanges, and that's going to be particularly important in the heat of Barcelona. Temperatures up in the high 20s, but I've no doubt a lot warmer down there on the playing surface. Poling through Creed, on for Hauker again. 2 black shirts, now 3 ahead of him. Good ball there from Kenny Bain. Beautiful ball and well picked up as well. This is the dangerous Prowser trying to find a way through there, but Harvesthude just closing the door in time. Really good ball that forward from Kenny Bain, who got injured in the KO 16 in Amsterdam and had to be replaced for the KO 8, but quickly back to full fitness and playing a full part here, I've no doubt. Vermeulen. There's Kenny Bain, Scottish international, of course, but making a name for himself in the Netherlands over the years. First with Hurley, now with Amsterdam. Amsterdam's free hit. Verger over the top of this one, considers his options, sets off on a little run. Interchange with Bakker, shot comes in, deflection goal. Smashed across it. I think Prowser might well have got the touch on it. And Amsterdam have the lead. Their first real shot on goal, but there was an injection of pace about that. And very well deflected indeed there, as we'll see. Good work with Verger and Bakker. And it's a great touch there by Mirke Prowser. And he gives Amsterdam the lead. Somewhat against the run of play, but they'll settle for that. So first blood to Amsterdam. So Prowser's reputation as a goal scorer continues apace here. Sitting down on the team bench now, having celebrated the latest addition to his goal-scoring exploits. Razor-sharp reflexes there. Nothing the goalkeeper could do about that. That was behind him and in the back of the net before he could blink an eye. Billy Bakker involved in that build-up to the goal as well, with Valentin Verger very much to the fore. Now, how will Harvesthude respond? Mattis plays the ball into the circle. Whistle's gone in favour of Amsterdam. They've got to give Michael Corpus some service in open play, and of course Corpus so influential at the penalty corners, and Amsterdam, we were aware of that, and be trying to keep their feet out of the way and be very disciplined in and just outside the circle. Now here goes Verger again. Again he plays it in powerfully, looking for a great lead, and very nearly a second goal there. Verger aware of the possibilities. There's Max Sviering in front of the goalkeeper. Verger doing a huge amount of work at the moment. Christoph Beckman looking impassive at the moment. But he's like a firework, he could go off at any moment. Hauke. That's a good tackle. 2016, of course, is an Olympic year, and many of these players in action this weekend here in Barcelona in club colours will be deep into preparations for Rio, but make no mistake, when it comes to club hockey, they will give it 100%. So important to the fabric of hockey. Amsterdam have introduced Santi Fresher into the action. No stranger to these parts, of course. Tiggers. Reed Ross throws one over the top for Vermeulen. Two balls on the pitch. Free hit for Amsterdam. Wide on this right-hand side. Backer just teases the ball away from those Harvester shirts in front of him. Plays the ball through the legs of Tobias Hauke there. Sideline ball. Now Reed Ross. Vermeulen. Now Light's putting in some hard yards there, but again he loses out. The ball turned over by Amsterdam. A little gentle mugging. Now Bakker just dropping a little deeper. Reed Ross. We're into the last minute of the first quarter here. Amsterdam with that early lead, scored by Mirko Prauser. Pretty much the only shot that either side have been able to muster on goal. And this game could well be decided by those small margins. Hauke, he needs to get a call there, and the call didn't come. Kenny Bain comes and just shaves it away from him. Rohoff. No way through there. Good work from Leitz. But that will be the last action of the first quarter here. And it's Amsterdam's narrow advantage at quarter time, thanks to that man in shot there, Mirko Prauser. Quarter time here then in Barcelona in this, the first of our semi-finals. It's Harvester 0, Amsterdam 1. But Amsterdam will know this game is far from over. So the teams will take a very short break here. A few words from their senior players and head coaches, no doubt. And a chance to take on some refreshment for the players, and we'll take on some highlights. So there'll be no complacency in that Amsterdam camp. They have the lead, but they know the fighting spirit of this Harvesthude team. And this is a long way from being decided. Harvesthude looked good up to the top of the Amsterdam circle, but they couldn't find a way past the back line, couldn't find the telling pass. No corner opportunities or open play opportunities so far for Michael Corper. That's got to change in the remaining 3 quarters of the game. Glorious views across to the city of Barcelona, with the Olympic Stadium just across the road from this Pau Negre Stadium here. And some spectacular buildings in the near distance over behind the main grandstand here, including our tournament hotels. Really is a spectacular venue. Toby Hauke, a lot of responsibilities as the senior pro really in this Harvesthude team on his shoulders. So away we go. The teams don't change, ends of course at quarter time. Harvesthude trying their luck down that right-hand side. Nice little interchange. Now, is this something for them here? Ball fired in there, and the Amsterdam keeper there, Lawrence Goedeberger, did well to bat it away. Had a special KO8, did Lawrence Goedeberger, the outstanding player that saw Amsterdam through to this Final Four in a real battle royal against Real Club de Polo, who of course would have loved to be here in their own city. Now Reid Ross plays it forward for the effervescent Valentin Verger. Here. Reid Ross and Verger combining there to dispossess here. Reid Ross smashes one cross field. Long corner for Amsterdam, taken on the 23-metre line. Both sides appealing, and Robert Tiggers wants to go for a video referral. He thinks they found a foot inside the circle, and the umpires, I think, are conferring here. It's not going to need to go to video. Nathan Stagno from the far side looking into Marcello Servetto's circle is saying he saw the foot. So the umpires are able to sort that out without the need of technology. Oh, so much better if the umpires can sort it out down there on the pitch. So the first penalty corner of the game, and it goes to Amsterdam. I expect this to be targeting Justin Reid Ross with the red and black headband standing outside the Harvesthude circle. Backer to stop. Kenny Bain to Reid Ross just about keeping the ball in and doing enough to force Harvesthude back a few metres down the touchline. Lights, the Harvesthude captain, trying to inspire his team. Harvesthude, you feel, really need to get the next goal. Christopher Beckman increasing the volume, and Harvesthude think they've got a penalty corner. Again, the umpires confer, and that is confirmed now as a penalty corner to Harvesthude off an Amsterdam foot. Off the goalkeeper there, who was rather off balance, falling backwards, couldn't control the ball, came back in the air and just clipping there. I think it was Klaas Vermeulen. So a call for moment perhaps here. There he is. He's seen his opposite number, Justin Reid Ross, convert the first penalty corner of the game for Amsterdam. Now he must respond in kind. It's a good routine and very good running there indeed. That was Tern Rohoff quickly like a sprinter away from the line there. Good defensive work there by Robert Tiggers. Reid Ross scoops it high. Vermeulen shelters his eyes against the sun. Jan Willem Buisel running the ball down the right touchline. Quickly taken by Harvesthude. Poling. Amsterdam quickly back into defensive positions. Hauke trying to get the better there of a combination of Rohoff and Bakker. See there the speed of Tern Rohoff as he got right in the face of Michael Korper. It takes a certain mindset and bravery to do that. Verga back for Reid Ross. Amsterdam continue to control things rather well here. Good use of the ball. Guarding possession carefully. This is not the sort of day you want to be chasing the game. And for Harvesthude to come back from this position against this quality of opposition is going to take some doing here. That won't stop them trying. And they're trying again to force the ball through to Korper. As you might imagine, is getting some pretty close marking attention down there on the turf. Oh, Bakker. Hauke to tidy up. Just deflecting off the stick there of Michael Korper, and Bakker in position to react, but he's robbed there by Korper. Korper's got no one ahead of him. A big ask to get through from there. Powerfully built athlete, Michael Korper. That's a good ball, and Creed's not been picked up. Got the shot away, but you heard Nathan Stagner saying the shot was from outside, and that was certainly my view of it as well. But the goalkeeper could take no chances. Hauke. Lovely loose wrist there, getting the ball wide on that right-hand side with great power and disguise. Good to see Mathers is back in action after that knock on the head, and there was that shot that Amsterdam's keeper there just knocked away nonchalantly, but it was from outside the circle anyway, from Brendan Creed, so it wouldn't have counted. Oh, Verga. Head up, looks for a pass. Sets off on a little solo, goes away from the Harvesthude captain. Up against Mathers. Willemsen. Oh, clever work, but just running out of pitch there, just over the line. Verga just keeps it in play this time. Hauke, aware of the urgency of the situation, tries to get Harvesthude moving forward. Korber holds it up well and gets a clever little ball away, but once again Amsterdam are there in numbers. Buisson. Rohoff. Lovely ball out there for Prauser, scorer of Amsterdam's first goal. Kenny Bain, and not quite on the same wavelength there as Mirko Prauser, who had not continued his run. Matters again. Getting his stick clattered from behind there by Prauser. Good work there by Goodfield, but Amsterdam very alert to the dangers there and come away strongly with the ball with Buisson. Little helping push in the back, and Buisson's gone down. Don't think it'll be too long before we see a card for and in fact we've seen the card there for the hand in the back, and it's gone to Tobias Hauke, and that's going to be a 2-minute suspension for Hauke. Well, you heard the umpires advising the players about keeping their hands on the stick and off their opponent, so they've had the warnings, and no surprise that a card's come out this time.
2-minute temporary suspension. Down to 10 minutes.
So the problem's just starting to mount here for Harvesthude. 2 goals to 0 they trail Amsterdam, and now they're playing with not just a man down, but their main powerhouse, Tobias Hauke, sitting out the next couple of minutes. Good work there by Willemsen. Matters just a couple of metres inside his own half of the field. Prauser making it hard for him to escape, and again there's a double mugging. It's Prauser comes away with it. It's a lovely ball on for Verga. Verga draws the goalkeeper, shoots! What a goal! Robert Tiggers may have got the final touch, but that was all about the desire of Valentin Verga. Wonderful bit of skill. Invited the goalkeeper to come to him, and as Tobias Walter closed him down, he unleashed a shot on that backhand. And Amsterdam have got a 3rd goal here. and now have a major hold on a place in tomorrow's final. Let's watch it again. Here's Verga. There's the shot. Well, did Tiggers get a touch before it crossed the line? They can talk about that one in the locker room later on. I think that, for me, that was going to be Verga's goal. It matters not, it's a team game. It was going in most certainly. Tiggers there just to make sure. So Hauke's suspension really did cost Harvesthude there. They're back to 11, but they trail by 3. Another shot raining in there on the Amsterdam goal, but the Amsterdam goalkeeper, who we gather is nursing a little bit of an injury from last weekend's playoffs in the Netherlands, a hamstring injury. Doesn't seem to be affecting him adversely so far. So not for the first time in this year's Euro Hockey League, Harvesthude find themselves trailing by 3 against a top-class Dutch opponent. They played their get-out-of-jail cards in Amsterdam. Can they do the same here in Barcelona against Amsterdam? They really do need to react there now. Hauke just about dug out. Is there something here from them? A shot goes in. Oh, penalty corner, says the umpire. Tried to get his whistle in before that became dangerous. It's a penalty corner. Nathan Stagno, the Gibraltar umpire. Up in the air, off the goalkeeper. And the sticks were flying. That was the tip-in from Robert Tiggers. Problems mounting for them, the Harvesthude coach, Christoph Beckman, who will have to deliver one of his more stirring half-time talks. A goal here would make a difference. Hauke. Mattis, chance, goal! From Felix Mattis, who got the final touch on the ball when it deflected into the net off his head at one end. But he certainly got the final touch there, and he may well have reduced the arrears. But Amsterdam are looking for a referral here. Verga talking in. So that's the basis for the referral, whether the first shot at goal was too high. Video umpire Andy Mayer will be doing a similar job in the Rio Olympics. Looking on here, trying to help his colleague down on the pitch, Nathan Stagno. Nathan's first call was the goal was good. And so there'll have to be clear evidence for Nathan Stagno to change his decision here. It looked to me as if the defender may just have got a touch on it as he swept the ball away. So an anxious wait here for the players. Harvesthood have dropped back in eager anticipation of the goal being awarded. An anxious wait here for Nathan Stagno. The goal stands. Felix Mathers, the goal scorer there, had a rather long wait before he could celebrate. And Amsterdam lose their right to further referrals. The difficulty that Andy Mayer had there was that we couldn't really find a camera angle that showed the height of the ball as it left Mathers' stick initially. But it puts a very different complexion on things. Harvesthood on the scoreboard. They trail now by 2, though. Still a long way back. And so we reach half-time here in Barcelona in this our first semi-final of the Euro Hockey League, the Final Four. And it's a cracking game taking place here. It's Harvesthood 1, Amsterdam 3 at half-time. So plenty of talking points in that first half. Billy Backer enjoying a chat there with Marcelo Cerveto, the Spanish umpire, as he makes his way towards the dressing room. I suspect that Christoph Beckman will have plenty to say to his team at half-time. And they've still got a long way to go in this game, but expect some fireworks from Harvesthood in the second half. Before the second half, though, we'll bring you the highlights. Well, that's what Christoph Beckman is all about, of course. A great motivator of his players, but he'll know that his team are really up against it here. Didn't really see the best of them in that first half, and they allowed Amsterdam to build up a 3-goal lead. And how important could that Felix Matters penalty corner goal just before half-time prove to be, though, if there is to be a way back for Harvestehude? Billy Bakker and Robert Tiggers, two experienced players who've had excellent first halves for Amsterdam, but for me the standout player of that first half an hour in the Amsterdam colours was Valentin Verger, who was everywhere. Mirko Preuze got the opening goal, and Matters there, who got that painful knock on the head but couldn't keep out Justin Reed-Ross's penalty corner. That was goal number 2. Santi Fresher there takes his seat on the team bench. He'll be used for just cameo parts, I suspect, here this weekend in Amsterdam. Very much a second string player these days, but his experience can be a great asset. Definitely a day for the sunscreen and the sunshades. And I hope that gentleman's got some sunscreen on his bald pate, otherwise he's going to be a very sore boy tomorrow. Glorious scenes over the city of Barcelona there. Really is a glorious destination for us. So waiting for the signal to get the second half underway here at the Pau Negre Stadium, named after Pablo Negre, who passed away in 1972, a former hockey player here in Barcelona with juniors, and someone who rose to great heights, and at one time was the president of Euro Hockey, the European Hockey Federation, from '69 until his death in 1972. And this stadium was named after Pablo, ahead of the Barcelona Olympics. And how poignant that the funeral of Pau's widow took place just a day here in Barcelona, and our thoughts go out to the Negre family at this sad time. So how will Amsterdam approach this second half? They can confidently expect Harvestehude to throw everything at them. And will they continue to play their attacking brand of hockey that we enjoy so much? Or will they sit back and try and absorb? Well, the early signs are perhaps that it's a recipe as before, and they'll continue to press forward and perhaps inflict further damage on a Harvestehude defence that has been a bit leaky at times this season, at home and in Europe. Lights. Kohler, good work from him. Can he get his feet around it now? Good turn of pace as well. Harvestehude's free hit close to the baseline here. Hauker over the top of this one. Hauker just teasing with the ball, then plays it into the circle. There's a half touch on it there. Robert Tiggers comes away, runs the ball away from danger. Bakker playing a very intelligent brand of hockey at the moment, Amsterdam, controlling the ball and the pace of the game. Reed-Ross lines one up, tries to play the ball in. Good work again by Preuze, just snaking out there. Long stick, just knocking the ball away from his opponent. Rohoff just delayed his pass and really sold it to the two Harvestehude players. Buisson with Matters in his back. Real urgency still about Amsterdam. They're working hard for this this lead. Buisson on again for Bakker. Vermeulen. Vega again. Given inside the Harvesthude 23. Good work by Prauser. Vega again. Ball's finishing the net, but the whistle's already gone. Very much the relief there of the Harvesthude defence. Certainly can't afford to concede early in this third quarter here. Tiggers plays the ball onto Korper's stick. Korper comes away. Tiggers immediately gets in his face and bars the way forward. Hauke for Matters. Now Brendan Creed now feeds one down the left-hand touchline. Creed's continued his run, takes him to the baseline now, tries to turn. Reed Ross blocks his way, and Harvesthude have the free hit. Now Brendan Creed again. Hauke. Amsterdam with everybody back goal side of the ball now. This is Kohler, shoot! Oh, that's a great goal from Finn Kohler, and he picked his spot, and Gudegeberger couldn't get across there and keep it out. And Harvesthude doing it again, you know, from 3-0. They now just trail by 1. What an effort this was, away from the challenge. And despite losing balance, the shot away there from Kohler, tucking itself right into the corner. Nothing the goalkeeper could do about that. Well, it's game on again here, and you just can't write this Harvesthude team off. See what it means to the coach. Back in business. Well, Amsterdam will be shaken by that. It looks so good at 3-0, but they must have learnt the lessons from that Oranjezwart game between Harvesthude and Oranjezwart, when Oranjezwart were similarly placed at 4-1 and still were pegged back in normal time, and then losing it in the shootout to this very determined, very well disciplined Harvesthude outfit. Not about Korper today. So far, that could change. Well, that's just what Harvesthude wanted in this this third quarter, pegging Amsterdam back. Just a single goal in it now. Well, the Euro Hockey League has always produced plenty of goals, and even here in the tension of a semi-final, the goals flowing freely here. 5 already, and there may well be plenty more to come. Semi-finals can be quite dour and cagey and tactical affairs, not this one. Two teams close to the top of their games, prepared to trade blows here. Vega losing out. Ball fired forward there, but no one on the end of that. Painful grazed elbow there for our goal scorer, Finn Kohler, who collided with the turf, of course, as he threw himself forward. Occupational hazard that I fear for the hockey player. Buisson. Good work there by Lights, showing his determination. Very similar style of player to Tobias Hauker is Lights. And that's quite an accolade. A little impatient there, perhaps, for Harvesthude. Would have done better to have held possession. Ball rolling harmlessly over the baseline. One, two of the Amsterdam players just showing a little bit of frustration. They felt rather hard done by with the first of the Harvesthude goals, the penalty corner that was sent to video referral. They felt the initial shot was perhaps too high, but we couldn't sort that out, despite our multi-camera angles. The exact height remained a mystery to us all. Now Harvesthude with a little bit of space on the left-hand side, turning into some traffic. Player goes down, umpire's not interested. Our Prizer just taking some of the tempo out of the game. Back for Bakker, back further still. Amsterdam haven't really got Verger into the game in this second half. He was the outstanding player. Chance here, though. Oh! Ball deflects high. Santi Fresher there. A real spring in his step, trying to bat that one away like a tennis player at the net looking for a volley there, but it just wouldn't come within his reach. Hauker. Korper takes up a more forward position. Poling back for Farrant. Matters again. Hauker. Well, most of the noise from the stand on the far side is coming from the Harvesthude supporters at the moment. And they are seeing their team. As we look back on that half chance really there for Santi Fresher. Initial shot blocked by the goalkeeper. Fresher couldn't have leapt higher. No danger off the goalkeeper there. Ball always going safe, and Fresher just trying his luck really. That's a lovely bit of individual skill from Lice, trying to get Klaas Vermeulen into the game. Bakker for Vermeulen. Just allowing the ball to roll up against his foot there with a Harvesthude player in close proximity. Brendan Creed. Rohoff with a quick jab tackle that just clipped his stick along the way. Hauker. Mathers has peeled off the right-hand side. Hauker again. Everything going left at the moment. This is Creed. Takes the ball within a metre or so of the Amsterdam circle and has to retrace his footsteps. That's given us a long corner. Hauker again. Might fire one into the circle from here. There it goes. Big deflection by Rohoff. On to Vermeulen. Amsterdam struggling to get the ball clear though. Mathers up against Mirko Prouzer. Stick channel is penalised. Creed. Santi Fresher going to ground. Dangerous tactic that. The player plays the ball onto your body on the turf, you'll likely concede a penalty corner there. Now this is Verger. Under 3 minutes left in this third quarter, a quarter that's seen Harvesthude halve the Amsterdam advantage from half-time, but they still trail by 1. don't want to concede another goal. That's a penalty corner. Well earned there by Amsterdam. Defenders turning every which way, and no surprise the ball has found a foot. So an opportunity here for Amsterdam. Reid Ross steps in and shoots, and that's taken a deflection off the outstretched hand there, the goalkeeper, and he's forced it wide of the post. That was a great save. Long levers from Justin Reid Ross, and when he gets hold of one, they take some stopping. That was an important save. Now Korper linking up with Hauke, the space on the right-hand side. Hewitt. Preuser. Verger chops a pass out down that Amsterdam right-hand touchline. Deflected out of play right in front of the Amsterdam team bench. Now here comes Verger again. Well tackled this time from Matters. Plays the early ball on. Hewitt takes another notch on his stick. Ball deflecting up in the air there off the stick of George Farrant, who lost sight of it for a moment and found it rolling down his back. That was a top-class save there from the Harvester keeper, Tobias Walter, and needed to be as well. Keeps his team very much in contention here. Just about 30 seconds left then in this third quarter of play. Well, we can expect something rather special, I'm sure, in the final quarter, as Harvester will give it everything they've got, and we know their battling qualities. Amsterdam will have to be at their very best and most alert to deny Harvester another unlikely comeback. Now Buisson, powerful run, great shot, fine save again. That was all about positioning. The goalkeeper had no time to react. And that's the last meaningful play of the quarter. And how close was Kenny Bain there to extending Amsterdam's lead? And Walter, with two crucial saves late on in that quarter, keeps his team very much in contention. There was the ball across. Kenny Bain there down on his haunches. Got the deflection, and Walter's positioning was absolutely perfect. So it's all to play for in the final quarter here, but it's Amsterdam who lead. Three-quarter time here in Barcelona. Harvester 2, Amsterdam 3. We've got some highlights for you. When it comes to motivational team talks, I don't think I have ever come across anyone who put so much effort and thought into his delivery, and his team invariably respond, and that would worry me if I was Dirk Loets, the Amsterdam coach. He's well aware of what this Harvesthude team can do as a unit. Hauke, yes, he'll be important, of course he will be, but there'll be other players too. Will it be Korper's day? Been kept relatively quiet so far. Will he spring to life? Away we go, 15 minutes remaining. Amsterdam with a very slender advantage now. They lead by 3 goals to 2 in this, the first of our semi-finals. Now Harvesthude with the first attack into the circle, got away there, but well defended in the end there by Amsterdam. Tigges holds it up. Buisson. Valentin Vergu was quite quiet in that third quarter. He made things really tick for Amsterdam in that first half when they tore into Harvesthude and opened up a 3-goal lead. Both sides needing a big finale here. Matters. Lights. Tigges barring his way forward. Hauke trying to pick out Korper. A 16-yard hit out here for Amsterdam. Rohoff fires it out to Reed Ross on the far side. Good early ball forward, looking for the run of Jan-Willem Buisson. Toby Lights just about keeping that ball in play. There can't have been much in that. Lights again, plays it to the top of the circle. Force forward, looking for Korper. Goalkeeper kicks clear. He's in the air, but not dangerous. Rohoff. Umpire Servetto continues to keep the players well aware of his feelings. Not happy with the Harvesthude appealing there when the ball was kicked by the Amsterdam keeper. It was in the air, but always down an empty channel. The Harvesthude will have one eye on the clock here. Every second that ticks away makes their task a little more difficult, but still just under 12 minutes remaining as Creed takes it forward down that left-hand side, looks for the ball inside, but he's plays a rather loose one there, does Brendan Creed. Now Hauke with a loose ball. Oh, and Lights with a half trap there. A little bit of a breakdown in skill. This is taking a lot out of Harvesthude physically. Korper had no sort of service up front at all today. And you have to give great credit to Amsterdam for that. They kept him very quiet indeed. Cut off the lines that Korper can feed off, but he remains a real danger. It's a long corner here for Harvesthude. Back through Hauke. Creed. Nicely disguised ball and just deflecting off the Harvesthude stick and cruelly onto the foot there. Another opportunity goes begging. Lovely pass that by Creed. Under pressure though, it's the basic skills that go first. Now here's a man who can normally handle pressure. Ball crashed across there by Tobias Hauke. Long corner decision. Now Creed again. This time he plays a more conservative pass through Hauke. Drilled in. This is Korper. Turns and shoots, but shot was always going wide. Korper under pressure there, as he has been throughout the game. Nicholas Lice doing a good job there on Korper. Had to see Johannes Moy that made the challenge there on Korper. Here he is again. Lice has peeled to the left-hand side. Sideline ball. Verga takes it instantly. Lice. That's a lovely ball for Vermeulen. Takes the ball down towards the baseline and then rather loses the plot there with Sandy Fresher and Vermeulen. Both had different ideas about how the ball and where the ball should be played. But Amsterdam will be quite happy for Harvesthoek to be pegged back in their own half of the field and a long way away from that Amsterdam net. Clock running too quickly now for Harvesthoek. Can they pull off yet another comeback? No extra time, remember. We'd go straight to a shootout if this game should finish all square at the end of this fourth and final quarter. Hauke battling with Vermeulen, two very experienced international players indeed. Korper just a half trap there on the reverse stick side, again under pressure. Lice. Korper goes to close him down, but Lice can pick out the pass. Reid Ross. Again, trying to feed the ball down to Vermeulen. Matters. George Farrant just keeps the ball in place. Andy Fresher in front of him. That's come off the stick there of Aroh off the top of the circle. Christoph Beckman struggling with his emotions on the far side, struggling with some of his own team's play, and one or two of the decisions have gone against Harvesthoek as well. It's a lovely ball. Buisson. Great bit of skill by Buisson. Good goalkeeping by Tobias Volter, but it's not clear. Desperate defending here by Harvesthoek. They'll play her down, and clearly dangerous situation. Nathan Stagnan quite right there to blow his whistle. First priority of the umpire is to protect the players on the field. Let's look back on that recent action again. Great play by Jan-Willem Buisson. Committed goalkeeping there from Walter. I think it was Brendan Creed who got the knock there. Looking a little bit pained, but okay to continue. There was no foul, so the game will restart with a bully. The umpire blew the whistle to protect the prone player from any possible danger. And it was a very real danger. So back now to Rohoff on the halfway line. Nicky Leis. Buisson. Verger. Rohoff on for Vermeulen. Be a free hit for Amsterdam. Ball just coming off a Harvesterhude foot. Bakker. Lovely skills here by Bakker. Eventually he's crowded out of things. Verger again. He'll look for a foot here if he can find one. Thumbs up from Verger. Mission accomplished. Great awareness here from Valentin Verger. So Reid Ross there with the 3 crosses of the city of Amsterdam on his headband there. Out comes the injection. Reid Ross takes the shot on, blocked by Korper. I think we've got half a stick down there. It doesn't matter, the ball's finished in the back of the net. And surely that will settle things once and for all. Dirk Loets certainly hopes so. Harvesterhude had the stick broken there at the initial penalty corner. Left with just half a stick in his hand and forced over the line there for a 4th Amsterdam goal. And Amsterdam absolutely delighted. And Harvesterhude taking off their goalkeeper now to play with the kicking back. Christoph Beckman now. Surely it's all up for his team. Prowser's little touch in there with the Harvesterhude defence at 6s and 7s, somewhat hampered by the fact that one of the players was playing without a stick. So 4.5 minutes now for Harvesterhude to pull off the most unlikely of comebacks. Surely it's all over now. But that's a yellow card there for Billy Bakker. So Amsterdam will finish the game with 10. Now this is where the extra outfield player may really take its toll. Hauke really is now or never for Harvesterhude. They need 2. In just over 4 minutes, it's a possibility. But I'm sure that Amsterdam will set their stall out to make it very difficult, if not impossible. Again, that final touch just deserting Harvesterhude. Billy Bakker there, over in the sin bin. He won't be coming back. That was a yellow card shown to him, so his suspension will overrun this game, as it were. And what have Harvesterhude got left to give here? Whatever happens, they'll be in action again tomorrow. now looking increasingly likely they'll be playing in the 3rd and 4th place playoffs. Valentin Verga's taken a knock and he's down on the turf. Oh, he just pulled up lame there. That would be a great shame for Amsterdam if that's anything more than just a hamstring twinge. And Amsterdam, who are here in numbers in terms of the medical support team, will need to get to work on Valentin Verga, who has been instrumental in bringing about what we now confidently expect to be an Amsterdam victory here in the semi-final. And as he leaves the field, my man of the match, Valentin Verga, will not finish the game here. But for his contribution, particularly in the first half of the game, Verga, to me, has been the difference between these two sides. Outstanding energy and vision and real determination. And let's hope that injury to Verga is not going to keep him out of action tomorrow, when Amsterdam will come up against the winner of the second semi-final here that follows this one, Athletic Terrassa, very much the home team here, up against Utrecht's Kampong, in what again will be another wonderful battle, I'm sure, between two very talented squads indeed. Harvesthood are playing a little bit from memory now. Just haven't been able to get Korper into the game. So dangerous, Michael Korper, but he does rely on the service. And it's just not been there today. Creed. Ball cleverly played into the circle. Just a long corner is not what Harvesthood need. Worked to Creed on the right-hand side, played into the circle. And, well, clever little shot there, but over the top of the crossbar. Korper having to live off scraps in the circle, and that was one such scrap. Tried to make something for himself. Good try, but no cigar. Two balls on the pitch, so the clock has stopped, so no further seconds will tick away from Harvesthood, who are now throwing players forward with gay and reckless abandon. But they don't have the ball, and that's a problem. Well kept in play there, Brendan Creed in his own circle. Mattis. Haven't really had enough of the ball in this final quarter. Harvesthood never really put Amsterdam in enough pressure. Now, what's happened here? Korper thought he got a touch on the ball. The umpires consulting Harvesthood, think they've got a goal back here. Korper's reaction was absolutely instant. Well, who'd be an umpire? Who'd be a video umpire for that matter? Well, I think I know where this one's going. Remember, umpire Cerveto's first decision was a long corner. Andy Mayer scrutinising the situation here, looking for any sign of the ball coming off an attacker's stick. It's not going to happen. Just a long corner, and well, I'm keeping my eyes on Michael Corper there. He's telling Marcello Cerveto that he's sure he touched it, and very often the player knows, but so difficult to sort out there. Sticks very close together. Hoka Matters into the circle it goes, and again it's deflected over the top. Christoph Beckmann, for all his half-time passion, looks as if he's going to end up as the losing coach here in a very competitive game. And it means that there will be a new name engraved on the Alain Danet trophy after tomorrow's final, because Harvesthude, the only winners left in this Final Four, are on the verge of bowing out here. 30 seconds away from the final whistle, and they trail by 2. No shortage of talking points in the game. The youngsters in the crowd counting us down here and counting Harvesthude out of the Final Four semi-final. Amsterdam march on into tomorrow's grand final. Worthy winners on the day. They've beaten Harvesthude by 4 goals to 2. What a really good and competitive and hard-earned win that for Amsterdam, and something for the crowd to really get their teeth into. As I say, plenty of talking points, little bits of controversy surrounding one of the Harvesthude goals that was given, and one perhaps right at the very end that wasn't. Christoph Beckmann, always a great sportsman. He knows that he and his team have given it their best, but fell short on the day. Couldn't give Michael Corper the service that he thrives on. And they'll have to go away and put this game behind them and come back again tomorrow, when it'll be just the bronze medals at stake. Valentin Verger, my man of the match down there, and he'll be having an interview for us, I hope, shortly as well. Before the interview, though, we've got you some highlights. The second semi-final of this Euro Hockey League for 2015-16 will be between Athletic Terrassa from just 30 kilometres away from here, the city of Barcelona, and Kampong from Utrecht in the Netherlands. This to decide who will play Amsterdam tomorrow for the title, for the prize money, for the honour, and of course, most importantly, for the glory. Two talented squads playing at the top of their games, both packed with international stars, many of whom will be in Rio in national shirts. But today it's personal. This is for club, not country, but club loyalty and traditions mean so much to hockey as a sport. Athletic Terrassa sent their noisy travelling support into raptures in Amsterdam by beating two fancied Belgian teams. First the Dragons by way of a shootout after a 1-1 draw in normal time, and then edging by 3-2 with a late strike from Jan Malgoza against Leuven, while the Catalan side were down to 10 men. Their opponents today, by comparison, breezed through to the Final Four by beating the Racing Club of France 6-1 and then Rot-Weiss Cologne by 5-1, a game that the Germans will want to forget. This, however, is too close to call. Athletic Terrassa with home support from their Corner Grot crowd against Kampong, who've been outstanding in the second half of the Dutch League season and have also brought a huge number of supporters here to Barcelona. Well, emerging from the smoke in front of our commentary box, I can see that two teams are out there, both playing in their first choice colours. Athletic Terrassa in the yellow and black, Kampong in the vibrant blue and white. Wonderful scene here at the Pau Negre Stadium. Brand new pitch in this iconic stadium alongside the Olympic Stadium here on the top of Montjuic. Special day for Kampong's Ramon Alegre, who has his 35th birthday today. Happy birthday, Ramon. And I'm told there's a distinct possibility that he may well be playing his last game of competitive hockey. Not today, of course, but tomorrow. Will that be in a final, or will it be in the bronze medal game where Harvester will be waiting? Already today, Amsterdam have booked their place in tomorrow's final, beating the German Harvester by 4-2 in a real ding-dong encounter that Amsterdam got by the scruff of the neck early on. But as is their wont, Harvester fought themselves back in and made it very, very tight indeed. Alex Cox there, the Kampong coach, who knows his team will need to be really on the top of their game today. Roger Pallerols, who will be stepping down as the coach of Athletic Terrassa the end of this season, as Danny Martin returns from international duties and goes back into the coaching berth at Athletic Terrassa. Very much a family club, Athletic, and that bonding may well be important today. Two quality teams, two quality umpires in the shape of Martin Madden from Scotland and Marcin Grokal there from Poland. So a noisy crowd, as we might have expected, eagerly awaiting the start of this one. Looks as if Kampong will have the first use of the ball. Mark Salas there to the left of our picture. Really key player, driving force behind Athletic Terrassa. Just waiting for the umpire signal to get this one underway. 6 goals in the first semi-final. Will this be another free-scoring game, or will it be a tactical, cagey affair? Well, the next few minutes will give us some indication. As Jonker immediately takes the ball forward there for Kampong and runs into a solid yellow line of Terrassa defenders. Kampong play the ball back to the halfway line. Kampong seeing plenty of the ball in these early exchanges here. A free hit given just outside the circle there by Marcin Grockel, the Polish umpire. Worked into the circle by Kampong. And the first penalty corner of the game goes to the men from Utrecht. Rob Kemperman taking the ball into the circle. And Kampong looking to inflict early damage here. Such a talented player, Kemperman. Flashback there to Easter in Amsterdam. With Kampong's shot comes in deflected, and the ball was already rising there before it struck Albert Beltran, who was quickly away from that baseline. So it'll be a hit out here for Athletic. Kampong forced back into their own circle. Well, plenty of the Athletic supporters made their way across to Amsterdam. They put on a real show. Never gave up hope, and that was very much mirrored by what was happening down on the pitch as well. How will Athletic respond to this atmosphere, this terrific crowd, many of whom are supporting them, of course, today. Good to see David Allegre down in the crowd, the brother of Ramon. David, of course, has been playing his club hockey in the Euro Hockey League this season with Real Club de Polo, who might well have been here themselves had they not succumbed to Amsterdam. An obstruction there gives Kampong another free hit. Always a well-organised defence around Athletic. Ball square to this right-hand side. Good angle on that pass, and nicely picked up as well there by Brian Kaspers. Kaspers goes in and tries to pick up something. Possession surrendered there by Athletic. So Kampong again with a free hit. Just a few metres, or maybe just a metre away from that circle. Kemperman allowed to run. Along the baseline he goes, picks out the pass into the mix, and it's found a defender's foot. And a really soft penalty corner that in favour of Kampong. And Athletic really must guard better than that. They can't allow Kampong, with Martijn Havenga, who's been in such superb form at the penalty corners, too many sighters of the ball. Havenga wears the number 22 shirt. And standing alongside him, I see down there, is Pepijn Luke. So Perm 1 from 2, but my money will be on Havenga here. Their second corner in quick succession here. The first one was well blocked, a shot that was going high anyway. Havenga takes this one on and scores. Well, that's what Havenga's all about at the moment, taking on the responsibility and firing in the shots, and no response this time from Athletic. And it's Paul Garcia Gascon in the Terrassa net. He guessed the ball was going to his right, and he did his utmost to get across, but too much pace on it. And Alex Cox punches the air with delight. His penalty corner talisman has opened the scoring here. Havenga's on fire. Well, you always have such a good chance if you've got a penalty corner of that sort of power. Really smart routine. So Kampong ahead. And dispossessed there. Can't allow Kemperman a side to the ball. He will hurt you. Malgotha. Free hit here for Athletic, right on the 23-metre line. Ball played in. Clever little deflection there. It was looking for a defender's foot. Pujol plays it without too much pace on it. Difficult one there, but Torres received it well. Nice work from Merlinbrook. Now Salas, really determined run, finds the defender's foot just outside the circle. Ball played in, it's bouncing around awkwardly, and what a finish! Well, unorthodox, but David Hart couldn't get to it. And that's Danny Malgotha. Played it back over his shoulder, and Athletic are back on terms here. Players seemed to stop expecting a whistle, but there was no reason for the whistle to go. And great reaction there from Malgotha. Almost like a backhand at the tennis net, that one. So the world's top goalkeeper for 2015 is beaten there. Well, something for both sides of the stadium. The far side very much the province of Athletic Terrassa and their bank of fans. This side occupied by the blue of Kampong. The blue were cheering, but they're not cheering now. 1-1. Well, the goals keep on flowing in this, the 9th season of the Euro Hockey League. Wonderful to hear today that ABN AMRO have been such wonderful sponsors of this event since its inception. First launched some 10 years ago. Have signed up for another 3 years. Wonderful partner for hockey. Oh, it's a clever ball. Salas down the left-hand side. Very much at the fore in that Athletic attack that led to the goal. Ball struck forward. Sander Devine with his arms outstretched there, wanting the free hit. The umpire allowing play to go on. This is Kemperman. Still Kemperman. Good goalkeeping there. It needed to be Kemperman at his very best. Just glides across the turf, leaving defenders trailing in his wake. Athletic have the free hit. There's good work again by Athletic. Good forceful attack down this left-hand side, and they've got a free hit just outside that Kampong circle. Salas doing very well with an opponent's hand in his back as well, so he gets the free hit. Pujol again onto the baseline, just allowing the ball to bounce over his stick and out of play. Well, having fallen behind, Athletic have responded very well. That was the opening goal. And that was Athletic's response. So, honours even. We're only just about halfway through the first quarter of play. Already we've had 2 goals. And no shortage of attacking intent from both camps here. Kemperman lays it off square for Sieur de Wert. Wenger. Rather flat aerial, beautifully taken down by Kemperman. Takes it in his stride and crashes it forward. Sideline ball for Athletic. Jorge Carrera with this one. And we've got an Athletic player down off the ball. Getting up now, seems okay. And Kampong coming powerfully, ball played into the goalkeeper's chest there. Hjalmar Gotha with a hit here. Takes the aerial route. Devine ought to have done better than he did there. Surrendering possession with only a half trap. Must seem very strange for Ramon Allegri back in his own, his old stamping ground here in Barcelona, but playing rather well for a Dutch club side. Made it through to the Final Four in the very first season of the Euro Hockey League, when he was playing in the blue and white stripes of Club Igara from up the road in Terrassa, very much the neighbours of Athletic. Neighbours they may be, rivals they most certainly are. Good strong play there by Hjalmar Gotha. Had to take on a couple of challenges along the way. No prisoners been taken at the moment. This is a physical contest as much as anything else. Carrera throws it high, but not far enough. Kemperman taking up that central position. Kampong supporting good voice. It's 30 years since Kampong won a European title, and they're rather anxious that the wait should come to an end. An ambitious club. Oh, that's lovely. Drifting run here from Devine, and it's taken him into the heart of the Athletic circle here. Flat stick away there from Malgotha. Wenger for Devine. Ball across the face of the Athletic goal there. Harmlessly going wide of the target in the end from de Wert. Malgotha Carrera's ball forward. Game just going to a slightly more cautious phase here after those early fireworks, and the 2 goals, one for each camp to celebrate. That's a great ball, really good quality pass there. This is Bjorn Kellerman. Athletic just closing the door at the crucial moment. So just over a minute left in this, the first quarter. Carrera plays the ball back into his circle. Good interception there by Havenga, but he's lost out. Now Athletic can make some inroads here. Good challenge, as the umpire had a good look at that. You can hear what the Spanish section of the crowd thought about that. Half chance here, ball played across, goal for Kampong. Kirain Kaspers was at the far post, and Athletic didn't deal with the ball across very well, and with 30 seconds left on the clock, Kaspers touches home here. Just lost his marker completely, and look how much the goalie had to fire into there. He was never going to miss, was he? Kaspers delivering the telling touch there, and the Kampong skipper gives his team the lead again. Well, that was ordinary defending, it has to be said, by Athletic. Seemed to be completely unaware of the dangerous Kaspers and just left in the clear. And with only a handful of seconds to go, Kampong launch another attack. Is there time? There might be, you know. Good shot, fine save. Instant shot there from Constantine Jonker. And a very good save, very important save as well. So we reach quarter time here. Yes, just quarter of the game gone. We've already had 3 goals. It's Athletic Terrassa 1, Kampong 2. Well, what a finale to the court. It could well have been 3 there. But it's advantage Kampong at quarter time, but there's a long, long way to go in this one yet. Teams will take a short break, during which we will bring you the highlights of that pulsating first quarter of an hour's action. Alex Cox telling his team not to be provoked by his opponents here, and that's good advice in this atmosphere. Very easy to get the occasion and get to you. At the moment, Kampong very much in the driving seat. Well, those highlights show just what an exciting first quarter that was, and the best thing of all about it is that we've still got 3 quarters of the game to go. It really is a tournament, an event that keeps on giving, this Euro Hockey League. It seems to bring the very best out of some very talented world-class players, but players playing for a club rather than for their country. Our broadcast going out to over 70 countries worldwide, which shows that the appeal of the Euro Hockey League extends far beyond the European boundaries. Wonderful that we have viewers in Australia, in Asia, in South Africa. You're all very welcome. Now Havenga. Athletic just sitting back, allowing Kampong possession here at the start of this second quarter of play. That late save from the goalkeeper, so important. 2-1 Athletic, still very much in the hunt here. Wouldn't want to give Kampong a 2-goal start. Lovely fast hands there from Mark Bolto, winning Terrassa a free hit. 4 meters outside that Kampong circle. And Davy Hart meets that with a very solid right foot. Hart beaten by a spectacular goal from Danny Malgotha, putting it away backhand at the net, back over his shoulder and beyond Davy Hart. Davy Hart will be in action in goal for Ireland in Rio. Much anticipated Olympic tournament out there, with Ireland making a long-awaited appearance. Now Kemperman wants to take it quickly. You can sense everything about Kemperman. It's about urgency. Ball fired in, and Jonker very nearly able to deflect something in there. Free hit to the defence. They do like to play the ball back through the goalkeeper, keeps him in the game. The other thing we'll need to keep an eye on with Athletic Terrassa, they do like to change their goalkeeper at half-time. They've got young Mark Calzada, very much the future, and he's being mentored at the moment by Paul Garcia-Gascon, who tends to play in the first half and then makes way for the young man at half-time. Can catch us out, but we'll try and keep an eye, see whether that's the tactic for today. Now Devine, that's a lovely ball. Kampong work, oh, that's wonderful. What a finish there from Bjorn Kellerman, throwing himself at the ball. It was a well-struck ball in from Stuart de Wert, who is having a lot of success on the right-hand side. But what a stunning tip-in goal there. Well, they could have had both goalkeepers in the net and they wouldn't have stopped that one. What a wonderful goal. De Wert, head up, knew exactly where he wanted to put it and executed the pass to perfection. Well, very little any goalkeeper could do about that. Wonderful finish there. Bjorn Kellerman saw it early and committed to the tip-in. Wonderful, wonderful goal. So Kampong have their 2-goal cushion. Well, it's certainly advantage the men from Utrecht at the moment. But they've got to face up to a free hit here. Some of the Athletic Terrassa supporters are baying there for a penalty corner. It was just inside, or was it? No, just outside the 23, and that may well have saved Kampong. Ball drilled in, but in the air, lifted towards Eric Bowens. Roger Palrolls knows his team are up against it now. Palrolls has had a 7-year tenure as the head coach of Terrassa, but steps down for personal reasons. Quite a long stint that at this elite level. The Wenger, oh, lovely. Kemperman, lovely play, great disguise. Kampong playing with their tails up here. Nice work by Devine. Kemperman again plays it inside. Now, Athletic need some of their old heads here to get a grip of this game. And just to tighten up at the back and to try and launch a few attacks going forward. At the moment, it's very much in Kampong's hands. Kaspers again, standing his ground and picking the ball up, launching it, yet another attack for Kampong. Now Mark Salas sets off in that distinctive running style. It's the ball so strong. Another deflection in front of Davy Hart. This time the big keeper kept it out anyway, but the whistle had already gone. Ball lifted across the face of the goal there. Kemperman. Mark Sellers wanting that upgrading into a corner for knocking the ball away after the umpire's whistle. Is there something for Athletic here? Just trying to tease the ball past the Kampong defender there. It was Eric Bowens who did really well with it and comes away strongly down the right-hand side. Lovely crossfield pass for Kaspers. On it goes again. Real confidence about this Kampong team. Finished third in the Dutch competition this year, behind Oranjezwaard, who will become Oranje Road for next season, and Amsterdam, so already qualified for next year's Euro Hockey League. But they've come here to Barcelona in the hope that they may come back next year as the defending champions. Merlenbroek. The way things are headed at the moment, we're going to be in for an all-Dutch final. And a bronze medal game between two clubs who favour the colours yellow and black. Well, that sounded wrong and is penalised, a little bit choppy there. Oh, how about that for a pass? Kemperman instantly seeing the opportunity, fired it out there for Philip Merlenbroek, who can't keep the ball in play. Wonderful pass that from Kemperman. Unfortunately, the quality of the trap didn't mirror the vision to provide the pass. Would have given its moment in the sun. City of Barcelona have invested heavily in this Pau Negri hockey complex, with 2 brand new pitches provided in the last few months, very much with an eye on this Whitsun European fiesta of hockey here. It really is a wonderful destination for our Final Four. Carrera gets the ball wide on the right-hand side, and ball just flicking up the flat side of the stick and striking the rounded side, which is not allowed. Kemperman again. Goes one way, then the other, then fires another one of those spectacular crossfield passes. Corner Grock in good voice over there, making plenty of noise, and they won't give this one up. Not until the umpire blows the final whistle here. Now Ramon Alegre, 35 today, which makes him a veteran. Veterans are getting younger, I find. Oh, that's a good steal, really good jab tackle there by Santi Morea. 4 minutes left in this first half, coming towards the end of the second quarter now. Into the circle it goes. Lovely work here by Athletic. Davy Hart coming away from his near post. Long corner. Martin Madden very much in a Rio mode at the moment. A lot of work for the umpires to make sure that they'll be officiating in the Olympic Games in tip-top physical condition. Athletic supporters making plenty of noise, and the team doing their best to give them something to really shout about here. Free hit for the foot. This is a good strong run. And Kampong just about coping there. Wenger comes, can't get it down the touchline. Good attempt. And very well cut off indeed there by Athletic. Carrera. Looking for Ignacy Fresher there. Wenger loses out. Two minutes left in the first half. Is there something for Athletic before the end? Give them a real hope going into half-time. At the moment, they're chasing a 2-goal deficit. If they could halve that before the break, it might make for a very more comfortable half-time discussion. Jorge Carrera there with that trademark white headband. Kampong just taking a little bit of pace out of the game. Hot day here in Barcelona. Draining conditions for the players, but rather enjoyable for the spectators. Wenger. Devine has dropped back into a deep position. Not much that Athletic can do about this. They need the ball. Devine again. Kemperman again with those lovely balls. When they start stringing those passes together in such a fluid style, they really do look wonderful, Kampong. Ramon Allegri had to put a good solid challenge in. This is Athletic going forward again. And what's the umpire given? He's given a free hit outside the circle. For the first connection. Umpire Madden needing eyes in the back of his head. Well, a hooter just about heard above the noise of the crowd here brings us to half-time as we look back on that last surging run. First foul was given outside the circle, and Coach Palarol's there showing his frustration at things. So half-time here on Montjuic, and Kampong have the lead. It's Athletic Terrassa 1. Kampong from Utrecht 3. But it's going to be a fantastic second half, and I hope very much that you'll want to join us. But before we disappear for a half-time break, we're going to bring you the highlights of that first half of play. Welcome back then to Barcelona, with the two teams just emerging from the dressing room. We had our cameras in the Kampong dressing room. Alex Cox there telling his team not to be distracted from the game plan. So far, so good as far as that game plan laid by Alex Cox for Athletic Terrassa here, because it's Kampong who lead by 3-1 as we approach the start of the second half. Very little went right for Athletic Terrassa in that first half of play, unpicked by a couple of Quicksilver Kampong attacks, and of course some wonderful finishing as well. The goal from Bjorn Kellerman, very much the standout goal of the day so far. Kampong need to keep their heads. They can expect a rugged response from Athletic. And as we flagged, they have swapped their goalkeeper at half-time. And Mark Calzada now takes up his position underneath the crossbar. And there, nearest to our camera, is the previous incumbent, Paul Garcia Cascon, who had the misfortune to concede 3. Roger Pulrolls will know his team are really up against it here, and they're going to have to dig very deep into their reserves of self-belief and draw inspiration from their crowd. They're attacking the end where most of the Athletic Terrassa spectators have based themselves. Corner Grock, as they're known. But at the moment, it's the Kampong support who've journeyed from the Netherlands, from Utrecht, to get their team over the line here, who are very much in control of the situation. Well, we're just waiting for the signal to get this second half underway. The teams appeared a little bit earlier than expected from the cool of the changing rooms, back out into the bright Barcelona sunshine. The stadium named after Pablo Negre, a former president of European hockey, who crammed so much into a very short life, died too young back in 1972, and also a member of the Spanish Olympic Committee. And today, a very special day for the Negre family, in that it marks the funeral of Pablo Negre's widow, who was laid to rest earlier on today. So our thoughts with the Negre family on a sad occasion. Now Athletic trying to get a second goal and reduce the arrears right at the start of the second half. Nothing to hold back for now. They've got to go for broke. They're sure to leave gaps, and they'll know the dangers that this skillful Kampong team will create. So good on the counter. Albert Beltran trying to twist his way through. Now Jonker just drifting out towards this left-hand side. Big blast on the whistle there, I think, from both umpires joining in there. Suggests that patience may be wearing a little thin. The last thing Terrassa want to do is lose players to the sin bin. We heard Alex Cox saying to his team, you know, don't be distracted, don't get involved. All about discipline, keeping shape, keep believing in the plan. Easier to do when you're 3-1 ahead than perhaps when you're 3-1 behind, I would suggest. That's a lovely ball out to the right-hand side. Guerrero plays it back through Mark Pujal. Calzada kicks casually out to Carrera. Pujal again. Good closing there by Kellerman with those bright orange shoes of his. Oh, that's a painful one. Ball played up in the air, and it's caught on the Kampong player. Banging on the turf there. Not sure exactly where it caught him, but I could hazard a guess. It's caught him round about the inside of that right knee, actually. So it could have been worse, but very, very painful. Always such a vulnerable area. Will ice be enough? Well, Karain Kasper's the captain, of course, of Kampong. Ended up wearing that one, very painful indeed. He's going to be assisted round to the team bench, where no doubt more ice and whatever else the doctor's bag of tricks contains will be applied, and hopefully that's not the last we'll see of him today, let alone tomorrow. Was there a hand there? If there was, it'll be a card for sure. There was a card, and he's on his way. Pepijn Lukes there picks up the card. And Athletic might sense that this could be their moment. They need to be patient as well. Again, might have been a hand in the back, but it's not picked up by the umpire, or if it was seen, wasn't seen as important enough, as Danny Malgotha tried to work his way into that Kampong circle. Now Devine picks out a pass to this near touchline for a Balk. Jonker never really picked it up. Now Malgotha again. Terrassa with a one-man advantage. Wenger in control of the situation. Paul just catching the foot there, the Athletic defender. No way through this time for Kampong. Just sense that Athletic are keen to raise the tempo of this game. Bowens. Devine. Merlenbroek. Long corner won there by Philip Merlenbroek. Wenger. Kemperman. Good shape this from Kampong down that right-hand side. Oh, wild swing there from Kemperman. If he got hold of that, it was going to mean trouble for somebody. Balk plays it for Jonker. Jonker just trying to open up the defender, then play the ball into a foot, but well defended there by Athletic. Beltran on the run here, no support, he's got to go solo. Gets himself into the circle, not a great angle for a shot, pulls it back. And well, the Athletic Terrassa player there writhing around on the floor, trying to suggest to the umpire that he was taken out as that ball flashed across the face. Umpire said that he was aware of the contact, but that it wasn't enough to warrant a corner. Not sure where the writhing came from. Lars Balk, surrounded by yellow shirts. He's done well to retain possession through the first little sortie. Kemperman loves the close contest. And again, a lovely ball forward. Rob Kemperman is sure to be one of the stars of Rio. Hockey again will have a stellar cast out there. And both the men's and the women's competitions will be fiercely contested. This game's being fiercely contested as well, and it's Athletic who are trying to pile on some pressure here, and Martin Madden's reaching into his pocket, and he's producing a card here. And it's gone to Lars Balk. So Kampong not obeying their coach's instructions, just losing disciplines a little bit here. Shot comes in, and well, that could have gone anywhere. I think Davey Hart was in control of the situation. No real power as the player ran backwards to try and retrieve the situation. And drifting harmlessly wide in the end. But this could be far from harmless. And Sander Devant furious with his fellow defenders there for allowing Athletic to win a penalty corner here. A little bit sloppy from Kampong at the moment. They need to get back into their A game. And an opportunity here for Athletic and their noisy spectators out there to ratchet up the pressure by reducing the arrears. Out it comes. A nice little interchange. Salas. Oh, very well defended indeed. Kampong seem to know what to expect there. Athletic perhaps don't have the sort of devastating drag flicker that most top sides possess, so they have to look to other well-worked routines to unlock a defence from the penalty corner. Kemperman, always such a calming influence, and now immediately sprays it out to that right-hand side. Route one pass, but getting underneath the ball, playing it dangerously in the air. Carrera just checking with the umpire where the free hit's to be taken from. Malgoza hoping against hope there might be something there for him. Let's watch that corner again. Really nice little interchange of passes, trying to set up Mark Salas, who'd have been only a few metres, 2 or 3 metres away from Davy Hart if that final pass had found him. But Kampong just shutting him out. Jonker so strong on the ball. It's the free hit here. Sideline ball for Kampong in front of their team bench. Ball bouncing around, chance goal. Well taken there. It's Philip Merlenbrook who was allowed again to get in behind the Athletic defence. And when the ball came to him, Merlenbrook was able to fire it home. Well, sloppy defending there after all that good work from Athletic. And again, it really is ordinary defending. Drawn to the ball and leaving Merlenbrook there with the easiest of tasks to force it past young Mark Calzada in the Athletic net. 4-1 now to Kampong, and surely we're going to be looking at an all-Dutch final tomorrow. Can't be a way back for Terrassa, Athletic Terrassa from here. But no one has told them that. And neither must you tell them. Mark Torrente. Alex Cox is trying to encourage his team to play smart here. Looking pretty smart to me at the moment, and again it's Kemperman's silky skills that have won another penalty corner. A little bit too cheaply, perhaps, that one won as far as Athletic are concerned here. And Athletic really struggling to live with this stellar Kampong cast. Good value for their lead. And they look as if they're still in the mood for further goals here. They demolished Hargeisa from Wassenaar in the Dutch playoffs recently to secure the all-important 3rd place. And with it, the Euro Hockey League berth for next season. Full of goals in that, and they brought that goal-scoring form here to Barcelona in their suitcases as well. Now Martin Madden is showing a card here to, I think it's to Danny Malgotha. Not prepared in time. Seems to be the thinking behind that. Well, that's further evidence of real sloppiness from Terrassa, who have to now defend a man short, and there's no defending that. Havenga with his 2nd, Kampong with their 5th. And I think we can safely say we know our 2nd finalists for tomorrow now. Athletic are falling away rather badly here. Now, Rock Oliver's speaking to the umpire here, and he's going to try his luck at a video referral. He's asking if it was dangerous. So this will be all about height and whether or not it did strike the defender.
Too high, creating a dangerous situation.
just a blur. So our video umpire Andy Mayer pouring a suggestion to me that the first man off the line there for Athletic took a bit of a flyer as well. So it's disallowed. The ball striking the defender above the knee, as I suggested. It was all about height. Well, it was all about whether it hit the defender at all, really. But once that had been established, where did it hit him? Below the knee. That would have counted as a goal. Above the knee, a free out to the defence, as you heard there from Andy Mayer. So good work. That sorted that one out. And Martijn Havenga is denied a second goal, at least temporarily. Just over 3 minutes left then in this third quarter of play. All pretty much one-way traffic now. Looking down on the pitch, trying to see any signs of fight left in Athletic, and I'm seeing very little evidence that they believe there's a way back into this. Again, Merlenbrook taking a position in the wide open spaces behind the back line of the Athletic defence. Now this is more like it. Pepijn Lukes feeds the ball out to this left-hand side now for Kellerman. That's a lovely ball in. What a finish. What a finish. Kellerman plays the ball through for Kemperman. And, well, whichever team you came here to support, you just have to applaud the skill there. Martin Madden, I think, just checking that there was connection with Kemperman's stick. This is an umpire's referral, and this is a spectacular ball here. Kemperman colliding with Calzada. Martin Madden quite right there. He wasn't sure on the first viewing, but it is now confirmed. What a goal that was. Robert Kemperman. Well, if Amsterdam are watching this game, and I'm sure they are, they know they're going to be in a real fight tomorrow against an old rival. Kampong did really well to make it into the Dutch playoffs at all. They had a poor start to the season, largely due to a whole series of injuries, but finished really strongly. As low as 7th at one point, but finished in the playoffs and then gaining 3rd place. Malgotha trying to get some change that out of Havenga. Just under a minute then left in this 3rd quarter of play. Now Jonker. Ball fired through the circle. Athletic playing a little bit from instinct though now. well beaten. One might almost say outclassed, I'm afraid, here on the day. Mark Sellers, who's been unable really to have too great an influence on the game, but still driving forward. This will be hurting Athletic really well in front of their home support. And they've got 15 minutes still to endure here. They trail by a very convincing scoreline. It's Athletic Tarasso 1, Kampong 5 with 50 minutes to go. And Kampong are home and hosed, I would suggest. Well, Kampong really rubbing it in here to Athletic. Lost the services of their captain Karain Kaspers in that third quarter, a very painful one on the inside of the knee. And as far as I'm aware, he hasn't come back onto the field since going off to be thoroughly iced. No need really for them to risk him here. Far better that the medics get to work on him, give him every chance of playing tomorrow. Don't worry, it's not raining, but a very effective shade against a strong Catalan sun here. Andre Bolhuis there in the dark blue jumper, sitting alongside the chairman of the Euro Hockey League. Bolhuis, the top man in the Dutch Olympic Committee, and comes, of course, from a very strong hockey tradition as well, does Andre. And a former member, it has to be said, of the team here in blue, Kampong. So he'll be a happy man. Athletic playing for pride as much as anything else now. No way back into this game. But they'd like to finish with their tails up if they can. And that'll be a penalty corner. Again, the challenge in the back from Martijn Havenga. Well, we know you love goals, so we thought you'd bring them all over again. Now back live, penalty corner for Athletic. Davy Hart's a big left foot, but the ball goes in the air. It'll be another corner here for Athletic. Salah's taking the shot, no real power on it, certainly not enough to get past a goalkeeper of the stature of Davy Hart. Athletic being encouraged to get on with it. No 40 seconds hiatus when you have corners in quick succession. Kampong's defence set themselves again. So along the deck, it's not clear. Davy Hart gets the block in to deny Danny Mulgotha. Another painful knock there for a Kampong player. This time it's Sunder Devine. It's job done as far as Kampong are concerned in terms of winning a place through to tomorrow's final. But now they'll be very keen to avoid injury to key players. Already a question mark about Kirayan Kaspers, just how serious that knock is. They wouldn't want to lose a player of Kemperman's standing, or Devine, for that matter. A few others as well. This is a real team. Rogier Van Teck there, the assistant manager of Amsterdam. Doesn't seem to be too concerned what's taking place down the pitch, but I'm sure that Amsterdam will have their cameras trained on this game. Not that they'll need much instruction about how to face Kampong. Two sides who know each other so well already, of course. Rogier Van Teck, I think I might have said Rogier Hoffman there, but Rogier Van Teck out there. Kampong's free hit on their own 23-metre line. Lovely play there by Lukes. Just allowed the ball to come onto the stick, then drifted away from his marker. Kampong just rehearsing their songs before tomorrow. It's a mercifully short playlist, it has to be said. Not much for Athletic Terrassa supporters to enjoy, I'm afraid, in this one. It's been a painful experience for them. They're going to need to lick their wounds and come back strongly tomorrow, where their opponents in the bronze medal game will be Harvester Huda. And why on earth was that necessary? Really silly play there. The umpire was never going to miss it. And that's Martijn Havenga sin bin there. It looked like a yellow card. Put back into the pocket there of the Polish umpire. It's also a penalty corner. Really silly with the game already decided. So Athletic set themselves again at the top of the circle, looking for a consolation goal here. Again, they try a routine, but again, there's no way through. Corners haven't come off for Athletic today at all. Well, that's really only half of the story. Outclassed pretty much in every department of the game. Not outrun, in fairness. They've given their all, but their all has just not been good enough to live with this really talented Kampong team, who may well go in tomorrow's final as marginal favourites on what we've seen today. Now Kemperman. whose control of this game has been absolute. I'm sure that Athletic would have loved to have delivered a place in tomorrow's final for their hard-working and immensely likeable coach, Roger Palrolls, but it's not going to happen. Now, Batch. The idea was good, but like so much else today, not really coming off for Athletic. Good defending there from Rutger Maras. Maras again. Chops it away on the reverse stick side. Carrera. Hard to keep going when you know that the win that you craved is going to be denied you. And still they go forward, though, Athletic, to their great credit. Rasping that drive there into the midriff of Davy Hart. Again, it's a lovely bit of control of the ball now. Jonker drags it away from the first defender. Ball played across the face, and good defending there by Carrera. That could well have been goal number 6 for Kampong. Again, a beautiful pass, accurate pass, pacey pass. Quality written right the way through it. Danny Malgotha shoots, and Davy Hart there gets that left-hand protector up and just knocks it away to safety on the far side. No problems there. Now Kampong can break. They've got numbers forward as well. Jonker making the headway down the centre. Sunder Devine just finding a defender's foot along the way. Big blast on the whistle there from Martin Madden. There's that near escape there, and one for the Athletic supporters as well, with Davy Hart standing his ground and taking it around the midriff. Is there something here for Athletic? Hart comes out to make the challenge, and the shot wriggles away and harmlessly wide of the goal. Good closing there by big Davy Hart. No way through there. Towering aerial and beautifully brought down as well by Pepijn Lukes. Now Jonker. Well, hats off to Athletic. They continue to come forward gamely here, desperately trying to give their spectators reason to feel proud. Carrera will bring that one down. It's not been a bad performance from Athletic. One could be a little critical perhaps of some of the marking and the time they've allowed Kampong in the circle, but let's make no mistake, they've been undone by a Kampong team very much at the top of the game. A couple of absolutely superb goals have been scored along the way. Bjorn Kellerman and Robert Kemperman's efforts, the standouts for me. And for my money, I would make Robert Kemperman the player of the match here. He's been outstanding. And some of his passing has been truly world class. And that's really where Robert Kemperman belongs, in the very, very top of the game of hockey. That'll be a penalty corner. The competitor in Kampong can't be denied. They're still arguing the toss with the umpire about whether that was inside or outside. Must be very irritating to play against a team like Kampong. They give you nothing. Sander Devine still chuntering away in the direction of Marcin Grokal. But he's ready now. Carrera takes the shot on this time, and that'll be a long corner. Salah's trying to force that one through, but nothing doing. Mark Tarenta held up near the corner flag. Back now to Jan Malgotha. Two and a half minutes left in this one. More pushing and a card. And again, it's to a Kampong player. And the long strides there from Jip Janssen means that he makes across the naughty step in next to no time. And Kampong again down to 10. That was a little interference there, you saw. And more importantly, spotted by Marcin Grokal, the Polish umpire. So Jip Janssen sits it out. Kampong just allowing Athletic some possession here and just sitting off, trying to keep out of harm's way. Ball played in his double deflection, and the last deflection took it over the top of Davy Hart and over the top of the crossbar as well. Gutsy performance this from Athletic. Continue to give good value to the support. And they're going to be really gutted at the end of this game. But they all know in their heart of hearts they've fallen well short of their opponents today. But they need to go back to their base for the evening and take stock of what has happened and prepare for a bronze medal game tomorrow. Toronto trying to take on the entire Kampong side there. Well into the last minute now. Jan Molgotha, whose late goal in the KO8 won them the place here in Barcelona. A late goal from him today would be nothing more than a tame consolation. That's a huge ball over the top, and Jordi Carrera has to get back. Did well under pressure from Jonker. Now Lukes. And somewhere in the distance, the final hooter has sounded. It's been a wonderful team performance by Kampong, who booked their place in the final of the Euro Hockey League, where they will meet Amsterdam tomorrow. It was competitive probably up until half-time, but Kampong too strong in the end, and they've run out. Comfortable winners. It's finished. Athletic Terrassa 1, Kampong from Utrecht 5. Well, some wonderful moments in the game to savour, and Kampong clearly have the sort of team who could well go on and be our winners come tomorrow. But it'll all be decided with an all-Dutch final, with the mighty Amsterdam taking on a rampant Kampong. It's Amsterdam against Utrecht, the battle of the Dutch giants, and for the bronze medal, it'll be a Harvester Hooter of Germany up against Athletic Terrassa. And I hope that all of those spectators will be back again tomorrow. And I very much hope that you'll be back again tomorrow to join our coverage as well. But before we depart, we've got some highlights and also an interview with our man of the match, Robert Kemperman.
The intensity. What's it like, 2 games like this in 2 days in the sunshine? Yeah, it's pretty hard for us. Yeah, it will be a tough match against Amsterdam tomorrow. We face them in the playoffs in the Netherlands for 3 games, so yeah, we'll be a tough match tomorrow as well. Yeah.
So what is the secret to beating Amsterdam in the final?
It will be a 50-50 game. I think we got a similar style. They've got good players, we got good players. It will be a hell of a game, yeah.
I think you're right. It'll be a hell of a game. Great stuff. Robert Kempelman, man of the match.